everyone. It is Tuesday Night Sprints with Friends, and I have friends. Margaret is here with me. These are mid-year scramble version of Tuesday Night Sprints with Friends, but if you are not participating in the mid-year scramble, that is okay. You can still read with us and do productivity just the same. Margaret is the brain of mid-year scramble, so it's lovely to have Margaret with us this evening. And I actually am probably going to finish my board off with this book, so that's exciting.
Oh, did you get all of them?
I think this will be my fourth one. I DNF'd my last book that I planned to read, so I had to come up with a new 5-star prediction. So
okay. I mean, DNFs count. So
well, I didn't really give it that much of a try. So
you're just like, nope, this is not.
I DNF'd very early. So I was like, I'll just pick a new one. What are you doing this evening, Margaret?
I need to edit my video for the green team, which goes up tomorrow.
Lovely.
And then I am going to be reading Daughter of the Moon Goddess tonight and potentially getting some stuff done in my room, potentially.
Nice.
We'll see. We'll see. I might get a head start on the blue team's video. So
I'm excited to see what your recommendations are for Team Blue.
Yes, I'm sure you are.
My video is going up tomorrow. I decided to do a recommendation video, but like with a little bit of a spin, and went book shopping.
Oh, nice.
For blue books. So that's coming out tomorrow.
Nice. At some point, I'm going to go book shopping for purple books, but by book shopping, I mean I'm going to go to my library.
I will say, though, I did sneak in a purple book in my book shopping because I really wanted Inkblood Sister Scribe.
Listen, as I say in all of my videos, if you don't read the same color as your team, it is not the end of the world.
It's true. It's so true.
Unless you're on the purple team, you better be reading purple books every single time you.
I mean, I'm trying to read blue all month, but I needed Inkblood.
I mean, you'll have the easiest job of it.
Yes, I will. I did all my rolls for Timmy's TBR today, which it was mean to me. And I was hoping it was going to be kind because amazing readathon, but not even at least we can fill them all with blue books. So, hopefully they'll work for the amazing readathon prompts. We'll see what happens.
We'll see. It happens. I got my shirt today.
I see that. Mine shipped today, so I should have it in the next few days.
Nice.
I knew it would take longer for Canada to get their stuff because Canada. Tonight I will be reading The Adventures of Amina El-Sarafi.
Oh, nice.
Which I'm about halfway through currently.
Oh, wait, that's why.
And I'm having a good time with it. It's a good time.
Fun. That's lots of fun.
So that's good. The audiobook is good. It has yeah, it is good because it has the main narrator, and then like there's like little parts where like the scribe who's like writing the tale kind of inserts himself into the story.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah. So, and they have a different narrator for that. So I love that for the audiobook. And even sometimes where like Amina's character will talk to the scribe and be like, no, this isn't how it happened. So you kind of have them kind of like.
That feels very Ruin of Kingsy.
Yeah, it is a little bit. Yeah, it is. It's like, no. It's not quite how it went.
Are you telling my story or am I?
Yeah, let me correct that. Let's hop to the comments and see who is here with us this evening. We have Amal, hello, who is listening to Island House Hawaii and reading Love You Right by Julia Kent. No physical books at the moment, but hoping to receive Akamath soon. Amazing. Oh, comments went crazy. Lynn, hoping to finish Babel tonight. Are you loving Babel? I need to know. Babel is, I love Babel so much. So I hope you are loving Babel. Hello, Lexi. Think I'll start City of Ashes tonight. Lovely. Hi, Tina. Reading Murder Most Howl by Krista Davis. I have 5% left. You've got this.
I love that.
I love Tina always comes in with the best cozy titles every time, all the time. Hello, Butterflies and Books. How are you? Hi, Bree. Everybody's saying hello to each other in the comments. I love that. Hi, Taylor. Don't know what you'll be reading. I might have to do some of my new Pinocchio puzzle. That's fun. If you need help picking an audiobook to do while you are doing your puzzle, we would love to help you. Give us some options. Margaret, rocking the Amazing Readathon. Also, if you don't know what the Amazing Readathon is and everything we just talked about, or Mid-Year Scramble and everything we just talked about, the links to both are in the description box. So you can go check out the announcement videos and figure out what we're talking about.
These, I know we were worried about sizing, Brianna, or I was worried about sizing. These are very true to size. So
nice. Oh, that's good to hear.
So I'm not swimming in it.
Well, I knew what size to get for the sweatshirt because I got a sweatshirt and a t-shirt. Because here in Canada, you never really know what you're going to get for weather. So I went both ways. In the sweatshirts, I knew what to get, but the t-shirts, I wasn't like 100% sure what size to get. So that's good to know.
No, there was a shirt on Bonfire that I ordered along with this order that came in. And like it was a small or extra small or whatever, and it was huge. I was like, this is not an extra small. I don't know who's like, this isn't even I've had men's smalls that are smaller than this extra small or whatever it was.
I remember that when you got that shirt. I remember that.
We're gonna cut it up at some point. There's some fancy stuff with it. I'm not sure when.
There you go. Hi, Neva. What's up? Hello. Are you here? Can you talk? I can't hear you. Okay, we will pause for technical difficulties.
Oh my God.
It looks like
Can
a
you hear me
stop-motion
now?
camera right now.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna go out and come back in. My internet is being weird. Hold on.
I was gonna say I can hear you, but your video is being kind of odd. So okay, come back in. Good plan. Finish the adventures. Oh, hold on. Let me fix the timer because once you move people around, the StreamYard has a moment. Finish the adventures of Amin Al-Sarafi today. I know this was a reread for you, so I think it was 5 stars, but let me know. And we'll be reading Violent Delights. Hello, Kelsey. Finishing the 3rd Magnolia Parks book tonight. Only 150 pages left. You've got this. Hi, Steph. Finishing Daughter of No Worlds tonight, or hoping to read Daughter of No Worlds tonight. So is Margaret. Hello, Chastity. How are you? Loved that book. I need to read Carissa Rodman. Like I feel so left out of this conversation. I need to just read one of the books. I need to. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Bree is editing tonight. Just finished my Patreon exclusive vlog. Ooh, that's exciting.
Nice.
Exciting.
I need to get on that.
Yeah, I had my video edited, but does it have a thumbnail? No. Does it go up at 9 a.m. tomorrow? Yes.
I hate it. So, thumbnails drive me nuts because I'll have a thumbnail that looks nice and is well put together, and I'm like, this is going to be a good thumbnail. People are going to click on it. It's colorful, it's fun, and then no one clicks on it.
Yeah. It's I mean, before 9 it will have a thumbnail. I took the picture, so now it's just actually making the thumbnail. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hello, Sarah. I am liking it. Hello, Rye. How are you? And hold on, Neva's back. 1 second. Let me click the things. No. And Neva changed into her Amazing Readathon stuff, and now I feel left out, but mine isn't here yet.
So mine just came along with my Divine Rivals bag. Ooh. This is not really a Divine Rivals bag. It's just the bag that I envisioned they would carry, and it's become my entire personality. Thank you.
Fair.
I spent $40 on this bag. Anyway.
That's not bad for a bag.
That is not bad for that. Yeah, like a nice canvas bag with lots of pockets.
And it is good quality. Yeah. It feels nice. And I got the smallest size, which is 13 inches. I could put my laptop in here, but do I carry my laptop anywhere? No. But it fits my iPad. So that was really the only test. But I just got this in the mail today. But I needed to make sure that it fit because people were. I think Margaret said that like a small or something was really big on
Yeah,
you.
I was worried about that, and it turned out
So
that these are much better true to
yeah,
size.
these are good though. Like because I got a small also.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
What are
yeah.
you reading this evening?
Oh, I'm reading Out on a Limb because
Oh, yes.
we're still over here working on our 24 hours. I'm only like 2 hours in, but I've also had to work.
Well, yeah. Life, other things.
But I did decide that I will read on my. I have a 30-minute break every night, so I time myself during that, so that takes away some of the time too. But that's what I'm reading. Is Out on a Limb. It's good. It's fine. It's not. I don't know if I'm gonna give it 5 stars yet. I don't know. Really, it's going to depend on that third act conflict. You know how I feel.
Like so many romance books do.
But like the banter is good, and it takes place in Canada. So
Ooh, good to know. If I ever, because I definitely have a prompt in my Timmy's TBR of a book that takes place in Canada, so I'll have to remember that. Sarah's reading Return of the King. Whew.
Nice.
that's a hefty one.
Lord of the Rings is a hefty one, but the last one is the lead has the most going on in it. It's not like Fellowship of the Ring where they just walk for most of the book.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good series. I like how Tolkien's able to do it. So
absolutely, I think it's kind of one of those ones that it's like interesting to read because it really is kind of like the start.
He really didn't care. He really just was like, I'm going to tell the story I want to tell, and I don't care if it makes sense narratively. We're going to have a story within the story at the end of this book.
Absolutely.
Could I pull that off? No.
I mean, Tolkien is Tolkien. Yeah,
he's
whole other level.
But
hello, Kay. How are you? Finishing up the Hunger Games for the Readathon. Then you have no idea. If you need help picking, we are here. I'm reading If He Had Been With Me More Than Halfway Through. Nice. Currently 10th place in line for the Night Swim audio. My library got another copy, so I'm getting there. I am so excited for you to read the Night Swim.
You know what I think I'm going to do?
So good.
In August, I'm going to try and read only fantasy and see if I can make it so that every single row I put on for August
is purple. Okay, I love this plan. I support this plan. Saving my sweatshirt for fall merch drop. The designs are definitely asking to be a sweatshirt. Well, I'll probably get those too because in Canada, you can never have too many sweatshirts ever. Lexi. Yeah. Yes, you're the opposite. You don't really need the sweatshirts.
I don't, and yet I have so many Taylor Swift sweatshirts now.
So I need all the sweatshirts. Neva, I saw this on Lexi Sprints last night. Got their It's Fine merch.
I'm so glad.
Reading the bookseller of, oh no.
Dachau.
Thank you. Just for the sake of a physical, I was like, I'm going to shoot this to the chat for someone who knows this book.
That's
like, oh no.
I think it's Dachau. It was one of the death camps.
I mean,
concentration camps in Germany.
Oh, gotcha.
I know vaguely what that book is about. I do believe. Because if I remember,
I haven't heard of it.
Obviously, about someone who's like peddling, like exchanging books in the prison camp.
In the concentration camp.
Yeah.
Interesting. Finished Flawless last night. Gave it 5 stars. Posted a Goodreads review for it if you want more thoughts. Awesome. Hi, Sasha. Getting the kids ready for school. Hi, Jean. Can we see the bag? Neva, can you hold up your bag again?
Here you go. Here, I'll show you. Here we go.
That looks like such a nice bag.
It does look so nice.
These like are like magnetic buttons or whatever. But the cup holders are like actually like buckles.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So like, will I use the cup holders? Who knows?
You can put almost anything in them since they have buckles, which is nice.
Right. Yeah.
Elsie Silver books. I need to start this series. Oh, they take place in Canada too.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know this.
She gave me this second one, I think, to read. But I've also heard that not everyone likes the first one.
Maybe I just need to read like a in Canada books so I can finally read Flawless because I've been wanting to read Flawless.
I'm telling you, out on a limb, like the banter in this book is top notch. I was I took a bath this morning after I got home from work. I was literally laughing out loud.
Oh, I
like
love that.
loud enough that
I
I'm
love
sure
that for
people
you.
in the next room could hear me, and I did not care. I was
I love when there's witty banter. I have this on my Kindle because Rye was reading it, so I put it on my Kindle. So like I have it. I just need to actually read it.
it's so good.
Just started Morbidly Yours. Absolutely loving the banter. We love good banter. Out on a Limb is the book we were talking about that takes place in Canada. Hello, Pat. How are you? Heard that the book I'm reading is sad, but right now I'm just getting romance. Well, hopefully it doesn't turn on you unless you want a good cry, because sometimes I want a good cry, you know?
Never.
Never? Oh,
Never.
I love a good book cry.
I'm not. My recognition of reality versus fiction is just too high for me to cry in fictional stuff.
See, do want a good cry. I know it. I've been there. Sometimes you just want a good cry.
Mystery when you told me I'm not allowed to read in the car anymore. Because I reread Divine Rivals when we were driving, because what else was I going to do? You know?
Yeah.
And of course I cried at the end, like I did the first time. And he was like, bro, you can't read books in the car anymore. And I was like, why? And he was like,
Well, you don't read sad books in the car.
So he listens to books at 1x speed.
I saw this message and I was like, oh Lord.
I wanted to pitch myself out the window. So I was like, I'm just going to put one, we have an agreement that in the car I will only use one headphone so I can hear what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
But after we dropped off Ari, dude, I was like, listen, the book's gotta go or I'm putting in both headphones. Like one or the other. Like I cannot do this for another 8 hours.
Slowly increase it on him. Like put it at 1.25.
Well, he did finally bump it to like 1.3, which like at least I could deal with that. So I was like,
yeah,
right, cool.
That's at least maybe now talking speed.
But I start crying. He was like, 1 minute, you're fine. And this was before we even dropped Ari off. Because I did cry after we dropped Ari off, dude. That was the whole thing. But he's like, 1 minute, you're fine. The next minute, all I hear is... And I look over and you're wiping your tears with your Jan sweatshirt. And I was like, listen.
Sometimes.
Okay, handling this all wrong, because what you really do in those situations is it the book that's making you cry? And then you make fun of that person. That's the way you're supposed to do it.
Like that, but it's like he was like, you can't read the car anymore. But I mean, I will say that after we dropped off Ari and I had to text my like in real life best friend to tell me to not tell him to turn around and go back and get her, because I was like this close, bro. Like we made it out of my grandma lives like out in the country. We made it out of her. It's not a street, okay? It's like a
subdivision,
gravel road, okay?
Yeah.
We make it off the gravel road and we hit the pavement, bro. And I text her and I was like, tell me not to tell him to go back and get her, right? I use his iPhone. I don't call him Misery when you in real life. That would be strange.
I mean, I suspected.
And she was like, you need this break. It's going to be fine. Go home, take a bath. Like she was telling me all the things, right?
Yeah.
I was like, okay. So I
take
started
a nap and don't get interrupted.
Bro, I have slept so well the past 2 days. So she looks at me and he looks at me and he was like, are you okay? And I was like, I'll be fine. I'm like crying, right? I have tears right down my face. And he like rubbed the back of my neck, because that's like a thing he does. He has really cold hands, so it feels like a cold, like a cold washcloth on the back of your neck, but not wet. And then he was like rubbing my shoulder. He was like, it's only 6 days. And I was like, what if she needs me? And then and then my grandma asked me to call because my grandma needed something, but she let Ari.
You assumed it was Ari, yeah.
And I was like, oh, Ari must need me. Like I was, I was feeling bad because she had texted me while I was asleep, like while I was taking my nap on Sunday. So I call and Ari answers and I was like, hi, Ari, how are you? And she was like, I'm great, Mom. we went to the grocery store. I'm eating some Cheez-Its and watching Dora the Explorer. And then she was like, also, we're going to Target tomorrow to get my school supplies, so you won't have to spend that money. And I was like, oh, that's great. You know, I'm like, okay, she's gonna start crying. I'm gonna have to like soothe her. And then she's like, okay, I'm going upstairs with Grandma Ruth Ann and Grandpa Jim. Bye. And just left, like just handed my grandma, whose name is Nancy, the phone and goes upstairs. And I was like, oh.
I mean, you know, kids are resilient like that.
My grandma was like, she did cry a little before we went back to bed. And I was like, okay. And she was like, she's having fun. It's fine. She's like, it's okay. And I was like, okay. She does not need me. She must rest.
Give her a couple of days and then she'll be like, can I go home?
Right.
Like, it'll wear off eventually.
Or they'll get in the car to come home and then she'll be like excited to see me, you know?
Absolutely.
It'll be fine.
Absolutely. She will be thrilled to see you when she comes back. Hi, Jen. How are you? Not at work. Oh, I'm sorry that you're at work and not reading. That's no fun. Hi, Ollie. I so agree that sometimes you just need a good book cry. Made my mom read Firefly Lane and she cried too. I mean,
I love that. I just got that from BookNet Fest.
Kristen Hanna books can put you through it. Gotta say. Gotta use these sprints to study for the knowledge test to get the Cali license. You got this. Derek also listens to books at 1x speed. It's infuriating.
Well, here's the thing. He doesn't always do this, though. I think he only does it when he's driving because, like, when he walks around the house, he lost his headphones. We're not going to talk about it. So he walked around the house just, like, listening to it, like, out of the speaker. And I can tell that it's sped up. Like, it's at least at 1.3, maybe 1.5 around there.
Maybe because it's out loud versus, like, in your ear. Because sometimes I find I have a harder time listening to books when it's just, like,
no, at home, he's been listening to it out loud.
Oh, then I
wonder if it's because he's driving.
Maybe, but I did end up making him turn it off and like talk to me because he started like falling asleep after like the 8-hour mark of being in the car, well, the 10-hour mark of being in the car. And I was like, listen, you either gotta speed this shit up so you stay awake, or you're gonna have to turn it off because we are not ending up in a ditch today.
You have two options.
I will say, though, I am the one in the house that listens to audiobooks the fastest because even without my headphones in, I can't go under 1.5.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even out loud, like through a speaker or whatever.
Oh, no.
I'm just saying, Brianna, if you go into his settings and you just gradually pick up the speed without him knowing, he will never go back.
They will adjust. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, and I don't ride in the car with Mariah enough for it to bother me, really. But she also listens to them at 1.5 at 1x speed. And
it's not even talking speed.
I'll be honest. The thing that broke me from listening to them at 1x speed, because I just didn't care, was listening to YouTube. Yeah, like my audiobooks, I expected to have a little bit more presentation, blah blah blah. So it didn't really bother me unless they were super slow. And then I started listening to YouTube and I would speed it up to conversation level.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Honestly, I was trying, when I started doing audiobooks again, like that weren't, on a tape or a CD in my car, it was when I worked at Dunkin' and I texted Brittany and I was like, I don't know how you people do this. And she was like, did you speed it up? She had to tell me how to speed it up because I didn't even know you could do that.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
I could have done this to you. I have no idea.
And you were like, well, why are you listening to it at 1x speed? And I was like, that's the speed it comes, Brittany.
I was like, I'm sure I went and you can change it. I'm sure that I did that. Hello, Michaela, eating dinner, but I want to get some reading done tonight. Awesome. Hello, Amy. Hi, Crystal. Crystal's working from home and has zero motivation. Help. Well, we're going to go into a sprint, Crystal. So hopefully go work during sprint. That's my only help for your motivation. Sorry that I'm not more helpful.
Get a coffee or a tea.
Yes.
Make the environment feel motivation.
Work. Yeah. Get in your work environment.
Change your clothes if you need to.
Yes. This is all. See, Neva has much better advice than me. I'm just like,
truly, I can't, like, if I have to do, I mean, is it work? Sure. But if I have to do, like, YouTube-y stuff, I can't wear my pajamas. I will just take a nap. Like,
True.
change your clothes, you know what I mean? Make yourself feel like you're going to work.
Yeah.
Get yourself a coffee or a tea. I don't know
Yeah.
which you prefer.
I'm gonna have to start doing that come October.
I'm pretty sure Crystal drinks coffee.
I think Crystal drinks coffee.
You know, set
Mhm.
yourself up for success. Peacefully productive, as Jess Massey from Hustle Sailing would say.
There you go.
Make a list
Everyone,
of things that need to get done if you need, get your top 3 priorities and then the list of the other stuff,
this is a great motivation, I will say.
Have you
Neva.
considered becoming a
You
life
got
coach?
it. I was just about to say, this was an excellent, excellent TED Talk of how to work
Motivation 101 with
Yeah,
Neva.
with Neva. That'll be your next video, Motivation 101 with Neva. Okay, are we ready to go into a sprint?
We're ready.
Absolutely.
Do a 45-minute, and I will see you all then.
Oh, I guess I'll finish.
Hello. We are back. I ended up getting 34 pages read. How did you do? Whoever wants to go first. Margaret, maybe? Maybe we'll just do the loop.
No reading was done, but I did get cleaned up my desk area a little bit because I need to be working on that gradually as we go through the week because I'm getting a new desk on Sunday. In theory, it's already had to be resent once, so I may be wrong about that.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. And then I also got my food in I made my bed and I got my food in the what's it called?
The oven?
The cookie thing.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah. The cookie thing. I think that's how we should always say it from now on. Yeah.
The ADHD is ADHDing right now.
I mean, it happens. It happens.
And it's not in the fun, like, distracting me with hyperfixations way. It's in the I don't know what words are way.
That's totally fair. It happens to all of us. Neva, how did you do, dear?
I'm almost at 3 hours on my timer.
Yay!
How long have you been working on this?
Today is day 3.
Okay.
That's
an hour a day.
But in my defense, I've read not quite 100 pages a day, but almost.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
that's amazing.
Yeah, between all of the books, I'm only reading 2 books, but between the 2 books, right? But only Rise books are counting for the timer,
right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but I'm also not reading Rise books if the timer's not going.
Yes, that makes sense.
And I've had to work since, what is today? Tuesday? So I worked yesterday, but I didn't start this until Sunday at whenever I got up from my nap.
So it's really only been 2 days because Sunday was mostly not a day.
Yeah. Because I only really technically the timer started when I got up from my nap. I did a little bit on Breeze sprints, read a little bit. But then, and I say this in the vlog, somehow I didn't hit stop. I hit reset. So it started my timer over. So I came back and I was like, I'm not going to try to remember how far I was because I won't remember. And I didn't want to go. And I don't think I even documented it for the footage.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I'm just going to start over. So I really officially started this at 2 a.m.
Okay. So really you started Monday.
Yeah. So really it's only been going for about a day.
I'm just impressed you've taken this on again because when we did it together, we were hateful.
And Brie gave me a good idea to because I wanted this to be different than just reading everyone's favorite books. That just seems I don't know. That just seems like eventually I would get bored.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone is getting put on a spinner wheel, which was already a thing. So it's out of my hands who is after Rye. And then also challenges are going to get put on a spinner wheel. So I will spin, or probably Ari will spin, truly.
Yeah.
We'll spin for who gets picked, and then we will spin again for which challenge I have to do for that person.
That's fun. I love this idea. I really do.
If anyone has ideas for challenges, send them to me. But I am also probably going to put up some polls and stuff too on Instagram and on my community tab.
Nice. Speaking of, if you are not subscribed to either of these lovely people, their links are in the description box. So do the things, do the things that we do.
Mm-hmm.
The YouTubey things.
Do the things.
I made somebody mad because somebody's mad because I was at 33, and now I'm back down to 31 on my subs, my account.
I swear, it's I gain them and then it's and they're gone.
Yeah. I was like, wow, somebody doesn't like the color yellow.
I mean, sometimes I think it's bot sometimes too. Because they'll come and go at rapid rate.
That's what I've been feeling about Twitter.
Yeah.
I haven't been feeling bad about I've lost several followers on Twitter. I was like, there's probably people who are deleting their accounts, which you shouldn't delete your account.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Because there are a lot of people deleting their Twitter accounts, so that makes sense.
And Twitter's deleting certain accounts too. Just know that if you delete your account, that means that someone else can get that username. Mm-hmm. And people have used those usernames to impersonate people
Oh, I hadn't even considered that.
Or you end up associated with someone, like someone gets it and they tweet something gross, and you end up associated with that because there were previous tweets under that username with you.
I never even thought of that, but that's a really good point.
Yeah.
We had a few people join during that sprint. So hello, Laura. You are not even really late. We've only done one sprint, but thank you so much for joining. Hi, Ro. Laura read 3 pages of their new book. What is your book, Laura? I'd love to know. Ate dinner and got distracted by TikTok. That's fair. Been there, bought that t-shirt many a time.
Right.
I
keep deleting TikTok off my phone.
I mean, it's a dangerous slippery slope.
All I don't open it.
Reels, but honestly, for me, like Reels and Shorts are no better, bro. I can scroll on Shorts for hours.
I can do that. I do constantly. It's horrible.
Especially if I'm on YouTube on my phone. On my TV, it's not as bad because like they look funny.
Yeah, you can't really scroll through Shorts on the TV.
But on my phone, I'll be like scrolling to find a video. I'll hit a short and I'll be like, "Oh, this looks cute." Click on it, and then I'm just like, forever.
Oh yeah, totally. Chastity did not read during that sprint, but ate some dinner. Lovely. Joined later, but read 12 pages of Titan's Curse. Awesome.
Beautiful. It's a good book.
Lexi didn't read, but took a shower. Very good productivity. We had a lot of people get some productivity done during the sprint. Tina finished their book, 4.5 stars, and submitted 5 books to Beachathon. Yay! Awesome, Tina. Hello. Just got back from hiking. How many sprints are left? 3. We usually do 4 on a Tuesday night, so there should be 3 more. Buddy reading Love Theatrically with a book club and 3% into Island House. Lovely. Laying down and read a little. Isn't it nice when, as a parent, we can just lay down? Right. That's like the best. I love this for you, Ryan. I really do. Got to page 48, warming up a frozen meal. Finished the Hunger Games and decided to start catching fire for the readathon. I could get it done tonight or tomorrow. I love this for you since Catching Fire is my favorite of the 3 books in the Hunger Games. So
at work now, I'm going to be starting the second Inheritance Game book, and I'm so excited.
Ooh, that'll be fun for you.
For me, yeah. Yes. You did not enjoy it.
I did not like the first one.
But the thing is Lee told me 12 weeks, and so I almost caved and just bought them all on my Kindle.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, no, we'll just wait. We have other things to read. And then last night I'm at work at 2 a.m, and it was like, your hold for whatever.
I love when that happens.
Hawthorne Legacy, I think it's called, is up. And I was like, oh. So then I text the group chat.
Are you reading it with Kelsey? I was just about to ask that. Are you reading it?
I text the group chat, and I'm like, I'm starting this in the next few days. I only have it for 14 days. So
I feel like I was the only one who didn't like it. I was like,
that's okay.
Hello.
I think but you were also slumpy when you read it, and that
I was very slumpy when I read it, but I don't think that was why.
It's also it is very YA.
I just didn't care.
And I mean, that's
honest. That was
rich. Here's the thing: it's very like YA rich people drama, and you're not a rich people drama.
I'm not. I'm really not.
Meanwhile,
so like, and you really have to enjoy like the drama of this like destitute girl getting like rich, like becoming rich overnight, and then like the family of the rich person that she doesn't know that she inherited all this crap from, like hating her. Like you have to enjoy that part, or like, because if I didn't enjoy that part, I would be like, this book.
That was my disconnect. Is I liked Avery, but I really did not like the rest of everybody else.
Oh, I hate everyone.
Oh, none of them. None of them are likable. I
just was like, I just don't care.
Like, I just thrive off the fact that they're unlikable.
I didn't,
you know,
but that's okay. Not every book is for everybody. It was very universally liked in the book club. I was the party pooper of the book club.
I will say though, you were having a time with book club books this year. Like other things that you've read, you've liked. Book club books have not been for Brittany.
Well, no, I was the only one who finished our last book club, or no, Song of Achilles. I was the only one who read it.
Yeah,
Everyone else DNF'd it.
But even with Besties Book Club, I think the only one out of all the ones that we've read this year that you liked was
the one you all DNF'd,
Evelyn,
7.5 Deaths.
Yes. Evelyn Hardcastle.
This is what happens, is I hate all the books, and then the one book I like, everyone DNFs and leaves me to read it by myself.
Catherine House was split. Like, me and Rainey,
Kelsey didn't like
it. Good, but Kelsey was like, this was crap. Yeah. Which, okay. But then it was like every other book after that, Brittany was like, nope. And then we got to Evelyn Hardcastle, and we were all like, bro.
And I loved it.
And you're like, I love this book. It was great.
I was like, what is going on? It's okay. I'm very excited for next month's book club book, which is All the Dangerous Things. I'm very excited for that. A thriller. Let's just go back to thrillers. I'm usually a fan, you know?
Thrillers are fun.
It's fine. Laura's reading Rosewood, Midsummer Night Meet Cute. That's so cute. I love that. The most helpful thing TikTok ever did is log itself out on my phone, and I don't know what the password is.
Right.
There you go. It took care of itself.
I'm just going to get dressed.
Yeah, I think we're going to find that. Here's the thing about TikTok is it is with Twitter going downhill. I do see that probably a lot of activist spaces are going to be moving to Twitter. That like mobilizing and stuff, because Twitter was so influential in 2020, and that's a lot of like anti-fascist activists. They're like, the reason he bought this was because of how influential it was in 2020. Yeah. And how influential it is. And you know, there's nothing a billionaire hates worse than working people and the oppressed being able to organize. Mm-hmm. So
true. Made dinner, pork chops, and listened to some middle grade historical fiction. Lovely, Amy. Finished Magnolia Parks and threw my book because of the ending. I'm sorry that you had such an emotional end. I've done this before.
The end of Magnolia Parks.
I think this is not the first Magnolia Parks, though. I think it's book 3.
Who's reading it?
Chastity. Because I'm pretty sure it was book 3 from earlier in the chat.
Oh, I have no idea. I will say if it's book 1, listen, I didn't throw my book because my book is my Kindle, okay? And I can't be without a Kindle. So, but I did go into a 2-week slump where all I read was...
You absolutely did. You absolutely did. You absolutely did. You were like, I'm out.
And every day for that 2-week slump, Brittany was like, are you back to reading actual books? And I was like, no. Nope. Still reading this 1,000-page fan fiction that I never finished, which I am going to finish it. But fan fiction is slower to read for me.
Oh, for sure. Got timers on my social media apps that lock me out after a certain amount of time. I just need to stick with them. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I have one called Stay Focused that, I mean, I don't open TikTok all that often, but it does have a 10-minute timer for TikTok.
That's smart because you can lose time so quickly on those apps. Yeah.
It has a timer for Twitter too, but I kind of got rid of that because Twitter was where I communicated with a lot of people. Mm-hmm. So.
Yeah, TikTok's less social. Like, it's more just consuming.
Yeah.
Picked up Heartstopper Volume 2, halfway through it. Love this. For me, YouTube Shorts don't get me as much as TikTok does. It's only recently that YouTube Shorts have been starting to get me. Like, I'm just consuming them more than I...
I will say, I think it helps that the videos are also right there to get your attention.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I will say that the YouTube Shorts, I tend to, like, I follow a lot of... like TikTokers that were doing like cosplay, or they do like their own stories, but they wear costumes. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, it's their own made up stuff, but like, yeah. Where they like take their TikToks and put them on shorts. So I have noticed that I'm more picky about what I'm consuming on shorts.
Yeah, I can see that. There's a lot of times I like that you can have it like on the shorts to like not like don't show me this channel anymore, which I appreciate. Because sometimes,
but
sometimes it's like, why does YouTube think I want to see this?
I get so much right-wing content that I'm like, where are you getting this from?
Like, why do you think I want to see this? No, thank you.
And I started being shown like mommy vloggers. I'm like, I don't watch these people.
No,
I don't need to read Crunchy Mom again.
The only person that I was like really following was this husband that was documenting his wife's like cancer journey, but that's because she was fully aware that it was happening, and like while the child was in some of the stuff, like because he was like 5, it wasn't like focused on him, it was focused on her.
Yeah.
But then I had to start hiding their stuff because she like passed away last week, and then it made me sad.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense.
And I was like, well, this is just like, I'll go back and like catch up at some point. I just can't do it right now.
You just weren't mentally in the mental space for that. Yeah. FYI, Jennifer Lynn Barnes backlist, not as much rich people drama.
If you want to try a different Jennifer Barnes,
I'll try another Jennifer Lynn
Barnes. Let me know, Britt, and I'll buddy read it with you.
Okay. I will give it another try because I think it was just the series that I didn't like.
Pretty sure
I didn't mind the writing style was fine. I just didn't like the series.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she has a YA shifter series at some point.
And I didn't like hate it. I just didn't love it.
You know? Didn't love it. You're just not going to move on.
No, I gave it 3 stars, and I'm good to just release that into the atmosphere. My brain keeps thinking of all the books I want to read, making lists of books, and makes it hard to focus. Relatable. Relatable. That's literally my life. The doctor I scribed for today just started Evelyn Hardcastle last month and is loving it so far. I love this.
Honestly, I'm personally going to try this book again. I know that the other two, I know Kelsey and Rainey didn't like it. No. I'm going to try it again. There's a reason that I haven't unhauled it, because usually, especially with like a book club book, if I don't like the book, I just immediately put it on Pingo. I purposely didn't do that, and it's actually still sitting on my TBR shelf.
Yep.
On purpose.
And that was also when we were trying to do our timer. So I think that was like a bad time for you to be trying to like get through it too. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's going to be part of Vlogoween.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Good idea. We are almost at the end of the comments. So, and I know that you're heading out.
Yeah.
But can you let the people know what's going on over on your channel?
What's going on over on my channel?
I hope people know.
I hopefully will have Rise video up by Monday. I hope next Monday, clearly. That'll give me the rest of the week, but maybe not. It might be later that I don't know. I have to read for the whole 24 hours before I can put it up. Other than that, I have sprints on Friday at noon. Also Saturday at 12 a.m.
Which we're going to be cupping right from my birthday sprints to
my 12 a.m.
to your after dark sprints. Yeah.
And then we have Brittany's, I don't remember what time yours are at, but Brittany's birthday.
6 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. Friday? On Friday.
Yeah. Saturday for Crystal.
For Crystal.
So Friday I'll also be over there for Brittany's channel birthday sprints. And do I have anything else? Oh, I will have, now that I have my shirt, I will have a yellow recommendations vlog or video going up. I'm probably going to record it tomorrow and put it up Thursday. That's my plan.
Perfect. When you do, can you send me the link so I can link it in my Yellow Team video, please?
Of course.
Thank you.
Here you go. Lots of good stuff going over on Neva's channel. Again, if you are not subscribed to either of these lovely people, it is in the description box. Just couldn't believe it wouldn't say much more.
Yeah.
Why are the covers so hard to find? Are they getting traditionally published?
Yes, they are being traditionally published. So currently right now, Magnolia Parks, unless you buy, I think you can still purchase it Kindle. Like you can buy it digitally, but you can't get it right now physically, unless I think maybe you can get the old covers on Jessa's like website. But right now, like Amazon and all the big retailers are only doing the new covers, and they're currently for pre-order.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Anytime I find when a book like just becomes almost impossible to find, I usually figure that's what's happening.
And personally, I know not a lot of people like the new covers. I plan on getting all of them. And Jessa said that she will still be finding a way to have them off, like to have the old covers. So I plan on collecting all the old covers and all the new ones.
So maybe check, the author sometimes has their own website, and that's sometimes where you can get the original cover, especially if that's what the author has said.
Yeah, and she's on Instagram, and she made a thing on Instagram saying that she would still be having the old covers because the old covers were designed by her and her friend. So.
Yeah.
So,
You can try. I would try looking at that. Ooh, that's cold. The used books on Amazon. Try. There's also Abe books and thrift books. I don't know
thrift books is a great place to get used books.
And if you're in America, you can always look on Pango. Sometimes people have them up for sale on there.
True. Okay. Are you sticking around until the sprint, till in the middle of the sprint, or are you heading out right now?
I'm probably going to stay until I'm probably going to read until he tells me that he's on his way here because he's picking up somebody else first. Also, to answer Jean's last comment, which I can see, there is new merch up. I have the 5-star, it's fine 5 stars merch up, and then there's also the one merch item that I designed while we were on 24-hour sprints, and I was very tired. I'm not taking it down, but it just says I prefer human on human smut. There will be more coming for that because Brittany.
I requested an alien on human one. I absolutely did.
I will be getting it up a little bit at a time. That takes a little bit more brain power because I have to be sitting in front of my computer to do it. It's harder to do it on my phone.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not in a rush, but I have requested.
It will be coming.
For every Ice Plane and Barbarian sprint I ever do in the future. Okay. Then let us jump into the next sprint, and I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello, we are back and we gained a Danny.
Hello. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly fine. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Good. What are you doing reading this evening with us?
I'm going to be reading The Traitor Borrow Cormorant because it's due to the library tomorrow.
Fair. We love when library and Libby loans dictate our reading.
Yes.
Yes. Margaret, how did you do?
I got dinner. I sent a grown-up email, and I did a little bit of editing.
Nice.
They're trying to cancel my Humana contract, so I'm like, well, I should probably just double check that everything is good to go, like my dad said, versus just because he was like, I don't know. I was like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna reach out and double check.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's over as of Friday.
Oh, cool. I got another 34 pages done, so
Nice.
Moving swiftly through so far. We had a few people join in that sprint, so let's do the hellos as we do at the beginning of the sprints. Hello, Ulysses. How are you? And Pat also doing the things, reminding everyone to hit the like button. Thank you so much, Pat. We appreciate it. Hello, Solana. How are you? Hope you are doing well. Reading Daughter of the Pirate King. Lovely. Also, Pat reminding everyone to hydrate, which I always
saw that one right as I came in to grab my water.
Nice. Perfect.
I have water here, Pat. Don't worry.
Hello, cool gamer. Goodbye. You're probably already gone because this was during the sprints, but if not, goodbye. Amal finished their book. It was a sad ending. It sounded like it from what Margaret was telling us what the book was about earlier. So that makes sense. But I hope you still enjoyed the read, even though it was a sadder and harder topic. We'll read The Girl in the Striped Dress as soon as I'm in a happy place again. Fair. Sometimes you just need to take a minute after a harder read. Maybe we'll listen to Island House for the time being. Love this. We also had Alana join. Hello. And they are halfway through their book. What are you reading? And we had Ashley join. I told you we had a lot. There was a lot of, I saw them coming in and I was like, oh, we're going to be saying hello for a minute when we get back. Hello, Ashley. It must be so late for you, Ashley, in the UK. It's after midnight. Thank you for popping in. And like if you're staying up late, feel free to party
at this point. They're like 5 or 6 hours ahead of us, right?
4 hours ahead of me, so 5 you. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like 1 a.m. Almost 2 a.m. where you are.
Yeah, it's late.
Fuck.
Hello, Nicole. Finally made it. Have been on the phone for the better part of 2 hours. Literally my nightmare. I'm a millennial true to form that hates being on the phone. Do text me. Text me. Do not call me. Have a coffee in hand and I'm sewing up a storm. Everyone's saying hello. Oh, we have another finished book. What did you rate it? Let us know how it went. Lexi read 60 pages of City of Ashes. Sarah read 10 pages. Amazing. Made dinner and read a little. Perfect. What did you have? Was it yummy? Got 30 pages into your book. Great job. Kelsey read 50 pages. Lots of reading has happened during this sprint. Hello, Tara. How are you? Welcome to the party. What are you doing this evening? Or morning, wherever you are in the world, because I know we have quite a few Australians in the chat. Read 3% of One Way Ticket to Paris by Emma Robson. Awesome. 16% of Island House. Listening to a book, but then started falling asleep. Relatable. Tested my eyes a bit. The worst is when I have my Kindle because I never drop a book when I'm reading it and falling asleep, but I have 100% almost concussed myself with my Kindle at least once.
I have definitely dropped books and Kindles on my face before.
Yes.
Well, the Kindle is okay because like usually when I'm reading in bed, like I have the Kindle propped like right here. Mm-hmm. So at most it's going to be like doing this, but the book will hit you in the face.
It 100% will hit you in the face, and it's just like. I've also dropped my phone on my face. That's actually the more likely that I will drop my phone because usually in bed I'm on my phone.
I have my Kindle has like a little flap, so I'll make like a little tent on the bed and just read on my side. So then if I fall asleep, it just sits there.
Smart. I kind of want to invest in that Kindle, the arm that can like hold the Kindle and the page turner. But I'm like, really, is this a necessary purchase? I know Demi just got one and I was like, tell me how it goes. Tell me if I need one of these because I feel like, do I? But like I do,
It doesn't have to be a necessity. It could just be a want.
This is true.
My Kindle has a turn off touchscreen option. And I'm like, it is only, there are no buttons except for the power button.
Yeah, what does it do if you turn off the touchscreen? Like, how do you turn the pages?
I don't want to find out.
Well, how do you
how would you ever get it back to touchscreen?
Right?
It's now just forever in non-touchscreen and you can do nothing about it.
One book forever, I have $100 paperweight. My paperweight is a paperweight.
Interesting. I'll have to check mine and see if mine has that option.
I was just about to say, I wonder if mine does. It probably does, but like, why?
I'll have to find like one of my old ones and see because I don't really care about.
I wonder if like it maybe gives you like a button option on the sides that are just so you just touch the buttons and that's all that. I don't know. I don't want to find out.
Yeah, I'd be scared that I would lock it in that mode and then never be able to get it out of it.
Yes.
Find out on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I'm sure someone has made a video about that. I'm sure.
Yep.
For sure. Kay, just listening away, just over 5 hours left and had dinner, working your way through. Hi, Hillary. How are you? 73% into Serpent in the Wings of Night. Read 2 chapters during that sprint. I was just saying this earlier because people are reading Daughter of No Worlds. I need to read Carissa Broadband. I feel like I'm the only person who has not read a Carissa.
What do you need to read, Brittany? What do you need to read?
What do I need to read? Little Thieves? I have it on Kindle.
I know. Were you who I was talking with about us just doing a book club next month? That the official group read of the Amazing Readathon is Little Thieves.
I was just about to bring this up. I was like, were we not?
Yes, we should figure out who all wants to participate.
Is it over 500 pages? Because that would be really helpful.
It is. I think it is right at 500 or very close.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look.
It's perfect.
I'm going to look because I did my rolls for my TBR game today and I may need a book that is over 500 pages. That is blue and Little Thieves is blue.
Unfortunately.
I mean, I'm sorry. It's not my fault that your favorite book is the best color. It's 512 pages.
Devils, it's what?
It's 512 pages according to Goodreads, so I think I might just go with that.
Nice. It's Painted Devils is purple, but I couldn't put a sequel on there as my favorite book because then what are people supposed to do? Read this second book first?
Read both?
That is true.
Read binge read?
Yeah.
Yes, it's very early in the UK. 1:20 a.m. Going to do one more sprint with you before I sleep, as I like to read a bit before bed. That's totally fair. We love having you. We're going to do a couple more sprints.
I wish I could stay up till 1 a.m.
I mean, I can only do it if my kid is not in the house. That's the only time, because if not, I will not sleep at all. Because
I can totally do it, but yeah, the next day I'm wrecked.
Yeah.
I am a night owl. I like to stay up, but I drive my husband crazy because I mess up his schedule. And
ideally, I am up until midnight, and I don't have to get out of bed until 8 a.m. ish.
See, I have to get up at around 6 a.m.
Yeah, I don't yet. However, I do have to get up around 7 a.m. if I want to make it to work on time. So that means I have to go to bed at like 10.
Mm-hmm.
11.
Yeah.
We'll be listening to Shifting Fog just to have if people stop bringing me. That's fair. Just turn your phone off.
Do not disturb.
Just turn your phone off.
You're not.
People are done.
They're not paying you to answer the phone. They can't tell you not to.
It's true. This is true.
And also, if they call more than once, it'll turn it off a do not disturb. So.
I found like lately, I don't know if I got on some sort of list, but the amount of spam calls I've been getting lately is ridiculous.
I got what's it called? I got a text message from like a national recovery agency or something like that. Like, we're trying to collect on a debt you. I'm like, what debt? Is this my student loans? I don't know. I should call and find out. But I'm like, it's not my car because my car I paid on time last month. So it can't be it's only a few days late. So it can't be my car. We'll see if they keep trying to contact me.
Yeah. It might just be
contacting me.
Yeah.
I keep getting phone calls from a pharmacist for someone else's prescription. And it has an option that you can select not the right phone number, which I have done 4 or 5 times, and they still call me monthly.
They still have not figured that out, eh?
Nope.
I last week was getting this text, which was clearly from like a local number, but was like, they clearly thought they were texting someone who they work with and who was in charge of the schedule because they're like trying to switch shifts. And I keep telling them that it's not the right number. And then they'll be like, oh, sorry. And then like 3 days later, I'll get another text like, can you take my Thursday? And it's like, I don't work there.
Oh, you just need to own it and be like, yeah, I'll be there.
You're like, yeah, sure, I'll take your Thursday.
And then maybe they'd stop calling.
So with the pharmacy, one thing they might be running into is because I know for our office at least, we can't change the number unless the patient calls in to tell us it's the wrong number.
Oh.
So they may not be able to change it unless the patient confirms what the new number is. Because we have to put in a number or we can't resave the file.
Yeah.
Right.
So
that actually makes sense. But still,
I feel like there should be like a backup message. Like when I hit not the right phone number, there should be something that goes to the patient that says like, hey, we heard that it's not the right number. Check your number.
Yeah,
like
an email. Have one contact number though.
Yeah.
It might be worth it just to call the pharmacy and be like, hey, you guys have been calling, like, this has happened the last 5 months. How do I get my number off of this?
Yeah.
I tried and I was on hold for like hours.
Rude.
Because it's a big corporation. So I need to try again. Maybe I'll have a reading sprint where I just sit.
We'll see how many sprints it takes to get through to the pharmacy.
Yes.
Here's the question. Is it like so it's not something that you would have a local store that you could call?
No.
Okay. Oh, so it's probably a mail order thing.
Yeah, I think so.
Do you use the same pharmacy? Can you just like block the number?
No. I don't. I use one of my local ones. So
I probably would just block the number maybe.
Well, I have thought about doing that, but then I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't know what my pause is for that. I guess I could try it. I wonder though, since it's such a big corporation, if they're calling from different numbers or if it's all.
That's true. Number. That's true.
I should try that though and see if that works.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth it trying to call and see if you can get so that you're not spending the next 7 years of your life telling them, no, this is the wrong number.
This is not this person. Tara is. Oh, sorry.
Put some telly on and go for it.
Yeah.
Just sit, listen to the music, as we do. Tara is reading The Cold in Her Bones. I'm from Oklahoma. It's just a little after 7 p.m. here. Nice. Rated their book 4 stars. Awesome. We love a 4-star read.
Yes. Dresden Files is good. Was good.
I haven't read.
So I will say there's a little bit of misogyny that you got to get through. But they're narrated by James Marsters. So I will put up with a little bit of misogyny to read books narrated by James Marsters.
I wasn't expecting you to say that. I was like, yeah, you'll put up, and I wasn't really sure what you were going to put up with, but that wasn't what I was expecting.
It's one of those things that like, and it was funny because when I pointed this out to my brother, he's like, oh, and I was like, at the first 5 books, like except for the love interest, all of the women are described as like a man's wet dream. And I was like, you notice that he does this, right? And there's just some stuff in it that's not the best. But still, I enjoyed it enough that I read 16 of the books until he killed off my favorite character.
Rude.
Oh.
I sometimes I like when they do that and sometimes I don't. Depends on.
I did 15 books.
Yeah, no, 15 books in, I'd be
15
living.
books for this thing to happen, and they kill the person the very next book. And I'm like,
I would be livid.
it's
Absolutely
potential that he's going to make it better, but I'm waiting to find out if he makes it better before I pick the series back. Like, I mean, it was bad enough. My brother was like, hey, Margaret, you don't want to read this.
Just FYI.
Because I literally just started it, and he was about halfway through, and he goes, yeah, don't read this. Let me finish the book, please.
Oh, no. Hi, Mel. How are you?
Hey, Mel.
Worried about next month's TBR already, and I haven't filmed the rolls yet. Yeah, mine, spoiler alert for my Saturday video, it was not kind. I don't
even know how I'm doing my TBR next month because I'm not doing Fable, and we decided that.
Yeah.
So, like, what am I gonna do? Just list a bunch of purple books that I might read? I don't know.
Yeah, you could do like a hopefuls.
Yeah, something like that. I'm not sure.
Hello, Jigra. How are you? Mel is reading The Sword of Kaigan. Lovely. I've heard great things. Have to work early the next 2 days, so I'm going to be dead at work because of it. Fair. Margaret, I think this is for your text. Is that it?
That's why I did not call or I looked it up. It says that it's a legitimate company, but I'm like, what debt? What debt are you collecting? Like, there's no, unless it's my student loan debt, there's no debt to collect on. And I think I've still got time before I have to start repaying the student loan debt.
Well, I feel like they should also send you something like certified mail too, if it's
absolutely.
I haven't heard anything from them. I paid my car payment, which was only a few days late. I'm up to date with almost everything else.
I kind of assume that anyone calling me is probably a scammer.
Okay. Go back to the Medicare calls. Medicare calls. Because they're not supposed to do that. If a Medicare agent is calling you without you reaching out to them first, get their license number and you can report them. Because they're not supposed to call.
There you go.
My dad gets really mad at that because we don't sell Medicare. But like
that is excessive even if they were allowed to do that.
Yeah, no, that's
clearly like harassment.
It is. My dad gets them all day and he just asks for their license number.
That is ridiculous. Anyone who calls me 10 to 50 times a day, I don't care if you legitimately need to call me, I'm not okay with that.
Yeah, no, Medicare.
I'm not okay.
A Medicare broker or Medicare agency, there is only specific, the company themselves might be able, but if it is an individual, they're not supposed to reach out to you without you having contacted them first. The companies may be able to have a sales representative reach out to you, but legally, like, there's a whole bunch of stuff that like they have to go through, and they have to have permission to contact all of this stuff before they can contact you if it's Medicare. So if you ask them who they're with, and if they say they're an independent broker, ask for their license number. Usually they'll hang up on you and remove you from their list.
Well, that makes sense because they don't want to be.
They don't want to be reported.
Exactly. Yeah. You agree that I should just switch shifts with the person? I mean, I would feel bad if they got like fired for it. I'm just like ignoring the messages now because I'm like, I've told you multiple times that I'm not whoever you are.
Is it possible for you to block the number?
I probably should. If they do it again, I will just block the number.
You just be like, I don't know, bro, this is the last time I am responding to tell you this is the wrong number. You will be blocked if you contact me again.
I think this is for you, Danny. Do they have email support? Maybe you'd have better luck emailing them versus trying to call them.
I'll have to wait until the next phone call comes in.
Because you got to figure out what the company is, I know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fair. Hi, Storm. How are you? Margaret, this is your blanket, your genre blanket?
This is my genre blanket. We're on March. So.
Seriously? I agree.
Yeah.
I literally was like, I know nothing about Medicare, so I'm glad Margaret's here to discuss this, because
So
this is not my life.
technically, Medicare is the coverage that they want. That like when we say Medicare for all, that's what we want. Now there are inherent issues with that, because like if you go with original Medicare, you are still on the hook for certain parts. But like, yeah, Medicare and Medicaid are just much better, simpler systems, because their ability to refuse your doctor is a lot harder.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
It is a lot. They're a lot easier to parse when it comes to benefits and stuff than the private healthcare companies are. They drive me bonkers. But yeah, no, sometimes I wish I lived in Canada too, but then no.
I would also say that our healthcare is not perfect.
No, it's not, but it's still much better than ours is.
But it has its bonuses for sure.
If I did not need healthcare, I would have quit my job much sooner than I'm going to be quitting my job.
That's fair.
So expensive.
Yes.
That is the nice thing about Canadian healthcare.
Like,
there are wait lists, but it is free.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. I would rather have a wait list, because I know that like if there is an emergency, y'all get taken care of.
Yeah, I mean, with my surgery, I started feeling pain Friday night, went to the hospital Saturday morning. I had my surgery the next day. Like, if there's an actual problem, you get through very, very quickly.
Very quickly. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like elective stuff takes a long time. And with COVID, it got worse, obviously, because they got behind on everything. Everything got behind, and then it was.
People are like, oh, people are dying in the hallways in Canada because they can't get seen. And I was like, bro, people were dying in the hallways here and going bankrupt.
This is true.
Anyways, fuck Cigna for paying lots of money to make Canada's healthcare system look bad back in the 90s.
I mean, like I said, it's not perfect. I would never tote that it is perfect.
No, and I don't think you're ever going to have a perfect healthcare system.
I don't think there is a perfect healthcare system out there. There's nothing. It's too hard to do anything perfectly. But
yeah, as long as if there are people involved, it will not be perfect. But I would rather have a healthcare system where it comes out of my taxes, because it's already coming out of my taxes, and then be able to go to the doctor whenever I need to.
Yeah.
And not have
to I would definitely do what Margaret said about getting their number, like getting their Medicare number.
Yeah, not their. You want to specifically ask for their license number. Say
license number. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah. Say, hey, who are you with? And usually what I do it as is just like kind of like, I just want to make sure you're legit. What is your license number? And usually they'll hang up on you. Sure. According to my father, because he is on Medicare, so he gets a lot of those calls, especially when insurance season starts in October.
Yeah. Yes. Amal, are you in Quebec? Because I saw this comment pop up and I started laughing. Yes. This is also accurate. Each province is different. Healthcare is half provincially done. So, there's a thing. Australia is not perfect at all, and people are constantly trying to undermine what we do, but we still have Medicare for all. Yeah.
And that's just it. Like, I feel like there needs to be a base. Like, I don't even think we have to get rid of the private insurance companies. I feel like there needs to be we
still have private insurance companies.
Yeah, minimum basic income. Like, you have health insurance that covers everyone. And if someone wants to pay for private insurance, let them. Like, you could still do the Medicare Advantage plans. You could still do all of that. I would love to get rid of all of that as well.
Absolutely. And Canada's looking into that too, we have private insurance, but we don't have like public health care. So like you can't go and pay for health care. Yeah. So I know that they're looking into opening places where you can. So if you want to get seen faster and you have the money to afford to do so, you can go and get paid to get through very quickly and pay for your health care. So kind of having both options. So if you can't afford it, you need that. So it just to help get people through a little bit faster.
There
like a hybrid
public option. That's my thing.
Like a hybrid system. per se. I am going to put us into another sprint though, because I have to go start doing bedtime.
Okay.
With my son, because I know he's probably up there going like, Mom, where have you gone? So let me pull up the timer, and I will see everyone.
I am surprised that he is not there asking you that, because most kids would be.
No, he knows. Well, he's my mom upstairs too, so he might be asking her and being like, "Where's Mom?" And she's like, "She'll be here
in a minute.
Just wait.
in a minute." So I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello. I do apologize. That sprint was a little longer than I originally planned. I needed an extra 10 minutes. But I did get 40 pages read while I was doing bedtime, thanks to audiobooks. How did everybody else do?
I edited a few minutes, and then I got distracted helping a friend find some recipes because they're trying to get recipes that they'll like. And I'm like, hey, I also have food allergies. I'm good at finding recipes that work for these.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out that both of our big one is the same.
Oh, that's nice. Like, not nice that you have the same, but like nice that you have the same one, so it's you can like compare what you can eat.
Yeah, honestly, it's the big one is dairy, and it's like not even that hard.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of like alternatives with dairy now because I feel like a lot of people don't drink dairy.
Yeah. Well, we're really not supposed to. Like, that's why you get the phlegm in the back of your throat when you drink it.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like the human? Like, we're the only animal that drinks dairy past the time that we grow up. Like, even technically, cats are not supposed to drink dairy.
No, they don't drink milk once they're grown. Yeah.
Yeah, they're allergic to it.
Yeah, they said something about how it's like an enzyme that we don't have anymore. Like we have when we're babies and it helps break it down. And then we don't have it whenever we,
Which, I mean, is hard because butter is delicious from what I understand.
True.
So,
My son has a milk allergy too, so we don't have milk in the house.
you need help getting around dairy substitutes, I've got you.
Yeah, we've long ago switched to alternative forms of dairy because I was like,
There are very few dairy products for like, at least for sauces, that cannot be solved with a good coconut yogurt.
This is true.
Ooh.
So
this is very true.
I got about 15 pages read. This book is taking up a lot of my mental capacities. It's much more complex than my normal read. So I've had to reread things. And the scenes that I just went through, they're in like a battle scene, and this author does not hold back. Like there's some really gruesome things. So yeah, it's good, but it's taking a lot of attention.
Yeah, that's fair. I kind of not in the same way because this is not that in depth, but there was a moment where I was trying to do something listening to the audiobook and I went, where did this person go? And I was very confused for a minute. And I was like, they'll either show back up or it'll all work out. I'll figure it out in a minute. They showed back up, so it's fine. Where they were for a little bit, I can't fully say. I may need to ask a friend. Phone a friend?
I've read that book.
Oh, good. I might ask you. Private chat. I'll be like, where did this person go? I missed it.
How are you enjoying the audiobook?
I like the audiobook.
Yeah.
Yeah, the audiobook's really good.
I've heard mixed opinions. Like there are people who like hate it. One of the people that I talked to on Discord absolutely hated the audiobook and had to read it physically. But I really enjoyed it. I thought it was good.
I could see how some people don't like it because when they start arguing, this Amina and the scholar, I could see how some people may not like that.
That was the part I really enjoyed about it.
I like it. Right, exactly.
I'm going to really enjoy this book because I love that. I love that kind of storytelling style.
Yeah, it's fun. And in the audiobook, I think it's done really well. But I think if you're not used to that, you might find it hard to follow.
Yeah.
A little bit. Especially if you're not immersion reading it. Like if you were just listening to the audio and didn't quite understand who was yelling at whom, it might be confusing.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, like if you didn't have a physical copy.
Have either of you read the Athena Club?
Yeah.
Yes. I read the first book.
Because it does that with them arguing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I really enjoy that component of audiobooks. I think it's fun.
And I think you said Ruin of Kings is somewhat like that.
Yes, Ruin of Kings was super fun. Like, because, like, So basically each chapter, a lot of the chapters will start out with, because there's 2 separate narrators. And one of them is your main narrator. You're giving his point of view. And then another one is like, okay, well, if you're not going to tell this part of the story, I will. I'll tell them about your past. And so, because they know about this character's past through various, for reasons.
Yeah.
And then it's all being put together by my favorite character, which is like a scholar. That like he has a thing at the beginning and then he comes in at the end to kind of wrap things up and be like, okay. And then so that's where that ended. And now we go and then you go into like third person point of view, and it's just it was really well done the way that she put that together. A lot of it I was like, why are we doing this way? Why are we this is just annoying. We're spending too much time here, but not and then we get to there I was like respect.
There was a reason.
I love when books come together like that, where it just like all comes together and you're like, okay, I understand why we went on this journey.
Yeah. I do think that there were a couple of adjustments that could be made, but I loved it.
That series is so hard to explain to people.
I've heard it explained, and even now I'm like, I don't know what it's about. But it's on my TBR, but I haven't read it yet. I need to.
It is the easiest way to explain it is that it is a Romanesque, like an imperial fantasy, political fantasy is what it is. And it's about the fall of an empire. Because there are a lot of, there's a lot of stuff that was taken from like ancient Rome and how things went down there. And then there's a little bit from like the Middle Ages, but I think most of it, like what she's got going is inspired by ancient Rome and the way the world looked then. So.
Very good.
Also, it has dragons.
And that really, that was one of the selling points to get it on my TBR was that it had dragons. Not gonna lie. Have I read it?
I haven't seen them yet, but it had. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Someday I will.
Never mind. I'm lying. I know what I'm doing. When you get to that book and you get through that book and you figure out how the title applies, like what the Ruin of Kings is, blows your mind.
Oh, now you're making me want to pick it up right away, and it's not blue. I don't have the time.
One of the copies is kind of a grayish blue.
Well, not my copy though.
It's blue tinted.
Blue tinted.
Then read it in another language. Then you can
read it in another language. I'd have to learn another language. It's just in August. Learn a whole other language and read Ruin of Kings that way. I think that
it is a host favorite though.
This is true. I don't foresee it happening in August. Maybe September.
And the audiobook, if you get the audiobook, because I got the audiobook. Do you have Libby?
Yeah.
If you get the audiobook from Libby, they have the gray cover, I believe.
Yes.
The blue
But gray is not blue.
But it's like a blue-gray gunmetal color, okay? If you squint.
If I squint until my head, like a Rorschach test, you might be able to say that it's blue. Leandra,
favorite.
I was going to say, Leandra joined during this sprint and is so excited to see Danny for Danny's first sprints. Hey.
Hello.
And Ashley, I'm pretty sure you're already gone, but thank you so much for hanging out with us. Read 11% of your book. Amal got to page 65 of D is for Deadbeat. And Courtney jumped in the comments. Hello, Courtney. How are you? 22% into Island House. Sarah read 17 pages. Amal 30% into Fallen by Karen Slaughter. Kelsey has 30 pages left. Think I'll finish in the next sprint. You've got this. No problem. Thank you so much for joining us. Have a good sleep. Read 43 pages of Daughter of the Pirate King. Courtney's watching TV. Bree is back from training with puppies. Hi, Bree. 272 entries to the Amazing Readathon. That is amazing. Are you okay? Are you having a moment? That's amazing. I will say, according to Discord, like half of those are Team Blue. So go Team Blue.
We have this comment.
What? Okay, I've got to scroll to the bottom, don't I?
Y'all are actively planning a mutiny in the chat. Why Rihanna's watching us do this.
I need to find out what's happening.
It's the
Margaret, anyone but blue can win. Also, Margaret, it's kind of blue. This is true. Yeah, Team Blue's quite large. Which I'm very happy that Team Blue is large, but also scared that we're that large. I'm excited, but also scared. Listened to 3 chapters and made 2 bags. Amazing. Read 41 pages of City of Angels, 24 pages in Assassin's Blade, and took Ellie out. Lexi, if only I could accomplish this much during a sprint ever in my life. Amazing. I am mostly packed for a 2-day trip to New Hampshire. We're leaving tomorrow. Have a lovely trip, Steph. Are you taking any books on your trip? Because I always feel like that's half my problem, is trying to decide whether I should take physical books or just my Kindle.
Yes. Both. The answer is both.
I usually end up taking both. Do I ever necessarily read while I'm gone? It depends, really. It goes either way. Almost finished Under the Whispering Door. Lovely.
I mean, here's the thing. If you don't take the books with you,
You'll want them.
no reading will get done.
Mm-hmm.
I read about half of Fourth Wing while I was in Orlando. It's like it wasn't the whole book, but it was some of it.
This is true. Wasn't that the trip that you had to pull over to do an update for your vlog?
Yes, that vlog is up now, too.
See?
And I cut out most of the laughing because, like, you guys didn't need to spend a minute of me just laughing and trying to pull myself together long enough to, like, it genuinely was like there's a moment in that book that is the very beginning of "I'll Make a Man Out of You" from Mulan when Li Shang shows up shirtless and Mulan's like repping for all the straight women, and like it was a good moment, and also the way it was written, I was just like, "You're doing too much. You're doing too much here."
It's true. I need to finish that book. It's just sitting with a bookmark in it, and I need to finish it. The problem is I'm not that motivated to do so.
It's also not blue.
Yeah. I'm not very motivated to finish it, to be truthfully honest. I need to, though, just to say I did. You know? Maybe.
So I take it you're not enjoying it at all?
It's fine. It's fine. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah.
But it's not great.
It's just not what everyone toted it to be. That's the problem.
See, I knew what I was getting myself into. But, like, it's one of those things that it's a book, and I read it, and I have a lot of things to say. And it wasn't bad enough to be a 2-star, but it wasn't good enough to get a 4-star.
Yeah. That's probably where I was sitting at it as well, at 160 pages in when I stopped reading it.
I thought it was good. I gave it a 4, but I definitely see errors in it. It was very consumable, and I enjoyed
I think that's why everyone loved it so much.
Yeah,
I think you hit it on the head there of why everyone loved it so much, and it has a lot of tropes that people really, really like. Yeah. So, like that, I can see why.
Yeah.
But for me, it wasn't as fantastic as I went into it expecting it to be.
Yeah. Well, especially like the fact that people can't even get a copy of it. Yeah. I don't understand the hype. Like I think it's a good book. I think it was enjoyable, but I don't understand why
whoever
marketed that book should market all books for authors because it was like I don't even understand.
They specifically did a smaller print run so they could create that kind of like a false scarcity.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when we were talking in book club, My Name with Mayonnaise, she said it's like the Lainey Sarum School of Marketing.
Yeah. So, they marketed and they hit ARC readers perfect. They picked exactly who was going to love that book.
Yeah. Well,
they picked
for the fans of Sarah J. Maas. I believe there's going to be 10 books, Rope Crewman. I could be wrong about that.
Oh, I thought it was done.
Oh, is it done? Okay, never mind. I'm wrong.
Oh, don't Do not quote me. I just thought
Don't
it was
quote me either. I don't know anything except I read the first book.
Only reason I think that is because J.D. Ray Reed's just put out a big, like, this is what happens video in Ruin of Kings. And I assumed that meant it was done.
Yeah. Anyways, like, for me, like, because they're trying to start this new imprint, they really rushed the production of this book. It needed another edit. It could have been something really, like, it could have been much better with another edit. And I couldn't stop seeing that the entire time. But, like, I didn't not enjoy myself for most of it. The sex scene was something else, but I believe I describe it as we're doing an entire improv sketch. But like,
I need to read this just so I can participate in this conversation.
But like, it was definitely like enjoyable and readable, and I didn't have a bad time reading it, but I also was not able to turn my brain off.
Yeah.
And just read it. You know?
Yeah, that's totally fair.
I was disappointed in the world building.
Oh yeah.
I feel like it was very lacking.
I don't like the point was. I don't think the point ever was the world building. The entire point of that series is the relationship between the two main couples and the way that, like, the entire like central fantasy of this book that everything else rests upon is the idea of finding someone who sees you, and will fight for you.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying with that. Sounded like Superman there for a sec. Oh, with the with the chapters. Need this getaway. Had a little bit of a disappointing weekend. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that you're getting a few days away to recoup. We all need that at some point. Where were we? Shop? That's usually why Canadians go to New Hampshire. I'm not going to lie. East coast of Canada goes there to shop. That's why we go to.
I mean, I'm sure there's like museums and stuff there if you want to get a whole bunch of probably whitewashed history. But yeah, what do you do in New Hampshire?
That's pretty much. I remember so many times when I was a child going to New Hampshire for shopping.
Yeah,
never been.
Because
look for bookshops.
Canadians go across the border for cheap things. That's what we do. We're like, we must go for shopping because it's cheaper.
Is it really though?
Yeah, it is. It is still cheaper. Well, it definitely was then. Now, people, if you live on a border town, we now go for gas because gas is much cheaper. So if you live anywhere near a U.S. border, you definitely go for gas.
So interesting that like the U.S. dollars are just so much cheaper than the Canadian dollars, even with the exchange rate.
Yeah. Well, we have a new carbon tax on our gas, so it made it very expensive.
Which I mean,
it makes sense if you think about it, but like it's annoying.
Yeah.
And in a recession, not the best time. So you win some, you lose some.
I am very lucky in that for me, like a full tank of gas, depending on what I have to do, can last me almost a month.
Oh, nice.
Because I only have to drive like 10 minutes to get to work. So. Like my big trips are going to Clearwater to get my hair done because that's where Aveda is, and like, like that's it. That is it. So, we
have another vacation reading happening. We love this. Out of town in North Carolina. Lovely. That would be another thing if someone went, "What's in North Carolina?" I'd be like, I don't know. No idea. I'm sure there's lots of
my hometown, and I'd be like,
as a Canadian, I have no idea. And if you asked me to point it out on a map, I also couldn't tell you that either. Like, no idea. I'm bringing my Kindle and Empire of Storm. I will have no internet, so I had to choose an audiobook I already have on Kindle. Very good. Okay, this is going to be the last sprint, and I think we're going to do a 30.
Okay.
That's okay.
Yep. Cool.
Once I fix the timer and put it up and do all the things that you have to do.
That's the kicker, isn't it?
Honestly, though,
hiking somewhere.
Honestly, honestly, this is, I think, where you live, no matter where you live, you think this, because we have cruise ships that come here in the summer. And I always go, who comes on a cruise ship here? Like, why? But people do, and they enjoy it. I just go, why would you come here? Like, if I was going to go on a cruise, you bet your bottom dollar I would not go to Canada. I would go someplace warm, someplace more interesting. But, people like to come here. So
Weird.
But you just think that where you live. Like, you don't do the touristy things when you've lived somewhere.
I mean, like, why are you going to do that, though?
Right. Yeah, you're like, why?
Because they're ultimately, a lot of the touristy things are really silly.
Yeah, 100%.
Unless they're Disney, which is, theme parks are fun.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have a theme park. We don't have that here. We don't have, that's not a thing. Anyway, are we ready to do our last sprint?
Let's go.
Let's go. Hello.
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 How did it go?
Well, I finished the rough edit and we're on the final edit.
Nice.
And I have thumbnails to put in as graphics now as I'm talking about some of these videos. It's great. I was like, why don't I do that?
Ooh, that's smart.
It'll get people to click on the videos if they can see the thumbnail.
That's smart.
That is.
What did you do? Keep your thumbnails? Is that what you're doing?
Well, because I mean, for each thumbnail, I download it onto my computer so I can upload it into YouTube. So I just like pulled up my downloads.
Smart.
So, listen, people may think I'm altruistic and everything, doing videos for all of the teams. I'm just here for the watch time, guys.
No, I think it's a great idea.
I'm trying to be self-employed. I need extra income.
There you go. I'm all for it because I'm not doing a Blue recommend. Well, I'm doing my Shop With Me, which is my recommendation version of Blue because Blue wasn't really necessary.
No, send me the video though, because I've been linking.
So I was like, how can I do this in a different way? Because there's a lot of Blue books. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing for my TBR. I'm gonna do like a Shop With Me in my library. I think I already said that. But like, yeah, it's send me when you finish your video. Send me the link because I'll link it below in the video.
I will. If everyone, watch. If you're looking for some sprints, throw on Margaret's old sprints. Get those watch times in, everyone.
I won't give it away completely, but I might be working on something for us to use during sprints that would get me some
a timer maybe.
I don't know.
A timer of sorts. A timer of sorts. I don't know. I mean, there you go. So, we got to get those watch hours.
I also eventually, I think I'm gonna try and like actually start selling the timers. Like I'll make you a personalized channel timer. I just have to figure out how long it takes me to make each one.
I would so buy that.
Yeah, like you have your own personalized, so you don't like, because primarily why I created the timers I did was because like people were getting copyright claims for using timers on YouTube.
Yeah,
so that's why I made mine.
I don't use YouTube timers for that reason. Yeah,
this will be free for good forever. Is basically, I'm like, just make sure that you credit my timer in your video and you can use my timer at all times.
Well, and I noticed even now some of these timers, if you have like if you're monetized, it'll limit your ads even now with some of the other timers. So like it would be nice to have one that's just like yours that you can use how you want.
I want to figure out how to make one of these sites at some point. I don't know if it'll make me any money, but it would be nice to be able to.
Absolutely. Danny, how did your sprint go?
About the same as last one. So still only 15 pages, but I'm like 70 pages to the end of the book. So I think I'll be able to finish it tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely. I have about 90 pages left and yeah, I'm just going to finish it tomorrow. I will say I may have gotten slightly confused near the end. I think I might just be too tired. I was like, what has happened? So I think I might need to like backtrack a chapter just like
totally been there.
Figure out. I think I might have been too tired. Hi, Sherry. Yes, joined in the middle of that last sprint. But I believe, yes, I knew this is what happening. Hold on. Oh, Siri thought I was talking to her and I am not. Rude. But
I had to.
Who want sprints? Brooklyn just went live, and there's the link.
I love it. I had to censor out Google's name in my vlog because it kept activating my Google. I was like, oh, this is going to be annoying for anyone who watches this video, because there's a point where I'm like, hey, Google, when did this happen?
This is literally not the first time this has happened. Sherry has come into my sprints multiple times, and I say, hey, Sherry, and every time my phone goes off.
I just activated Google by accident.
And I'm like, phone, chill, not talking to you. But this has happened more than once. You are very welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. For anyone who is here still, we still have a good crowd. If you are not subscribed to Margaret, Danny, or Neva, all the links are in this description box below. But you may have to refresh if you've been here the whole time. So just keep that in mind. Kelsey finished. Kels, what were you reading? I don't remember. I know you told me and I should know, but I don't know. But it was 5 stars. And I'm so glad that you loved your book. But I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. That's why I try to do whenever I talk about other videos. I don't know what we were talking about.
I think that was the thumbnail.
Linking them down below.
Oh, the thumbnail. Yes. Yeah. Yes. I was like, I don't remember what we were talking about.
Yeah, I'm linking all of the team videos in the description box as they go up. And then also, like I said, I'm linking the team leader so people can go check them out. I didn't think about that until after I'd filmed the videos. So like, I should have been like, hey, you should go check the co-hosts are down below and you should go check them out. But did I know? That was my bad.
We can't remember everything.
No, we can't, especially when you're trying to finish filming by the time Brianna's sprints are over.
It's just not possible. Read 47 pages. Swallowing a lump in my throat. Am not so okay. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry that it has a trigger for you in it and that you didn't know ahead of time. I'm sorry to hear that. That's no fun.
That sucks.
That does suck. Have been listening to the first book in the duology, and so listening to the second book. Almost done the first one, and we'll be able to go on to the next. I love that. It's in arcs, and you got it a while ago. I love when that happens. Also planning on going back to begin. Oh yeah, Amy, we were gonna buddy read this, and then we kind of didn't. I finished it. But we never discussed it again, which was bad of us. Tell me when you started again and we can discuss it because I just finished it last week. It was okay. I gave it 3 stars. Thank you so much, Glenda, for hanging out. I so appreciate it. We all do. And yes, that's right. I have bonus sprints this week on Friday for my 1 year on BookTube. So if you want to see the craziness that is the besties and Crystal reading Orc Smut, come on over and have a great time.
And I don't believe we have mid-year reading scramble sprints tomorrow night, but I do believe Brianna is doing Boozy Book Club sprints on her channel. And then we also have Bree Bear over at Bree Bear McKay is
on Thursday night.
Doing Thursday night sprints if you're trying to get the reading scramble done. So
still lots of mid-year scramble sprints. Yay. Finished Heartstopper. Yay. And Sunglasses After Dark by Nancy Collins, a graphic novel on KU. Nice. You are very welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yes, we'll talk about it as you read it. Message me. Boozy Book Club sprints tomorrow at...
I believe Brianna usually does.
I think it's usually 8 o'clock.
We usually do. Hold on. I can see. Give me just a second. I can see when Brianna, because I think originally, I have when Brianna usually does sprints. She's probably starting them 7:30. It looks like
7 Eastern.
Yeah, 7 Eastern. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, we think. That was what I was thinking because she usually starts 8 my time, so that's 7 Eastern.
Yeah. Like, I'm just going based off of when you usually put sprints on the schedule.
Yeah, it's fine. But that is the end of our Tuesday night sprints. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and all of our friends. And I will see you on Friday night here and potentially on someone else's channel during the week. But we'll see how it goes. Thank you so much. And bye.
Bye.
Bye.